artificial shit I'm in for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, so I'm gonna get all of this. Why is the shipping gonna take so long? We want 2 days or less. I'm gonna wait 2 weeks. Okay, what was that? I'll find something else. Okay. Well, hopefully this is good. Hopefully it tastes good. Usually coconut things taste pretty good. Do I need another pair of slippers? I think like the capybara ones are slippers. I don't think I can wear those outside though. Those are more like in the house slippers. I bought these slippers that have like, they're kinda, you can wear them outside too. Cause they kinda have a grip to them at the bottom. Because most slippers, like if you wore those outside and you were to like speed walk or run after something, you'd probably like, I don't know, die. Not much, what's the word? Not much, traction on the shoes, on the slippers. But yeah, they were very comfy. I was gonna take them with me when I went traveling to see my family. Because I could wear them outside too. And it's cold as fuck. That was the other thing. That's what appealed to me, is because they keep your feet very, very warm. Also, we still need a candle sniff. I need to buy a new lighter. Sniffing on those candles. A sniff review. I'm not gonna lie, I actually used the red wine and the pencil one a little bit. I've been using those a little bit, but I'll save the rest. Because they burn, they're a very novelty item. If I burn them for longer than like an hour, it's probably gonna like evaporate. Very good smell. I highly recommend. And I will say a lot of them don't smell the way they like when you sniff it, not when it's lit. Like when it's lit, oh my god. But like if it's not lit, it smells very different. It almost smells like glue. That's why I was like a little worried. The chlorine one just smelled like glue. And I was like, oh man, did I get scammed? And then I finally lit it for a little bit and I was like, oh yeah, I can kind of smell what it's going for. It doesn't quite smell like chlorine, but it definitely smells like a pool, like a vibe. But the wine one was like surprisingly really, because like when you smelled it without it being lit, it kind of just smelled sour, like sour wine. Yeah. So when you light it, it smells like grandma, like a grandma's house, and like wine and like grapes. It smells really nice. I really like the smell, and not in like a negative way. But yeah, it does smell like a grandma's, like what grandmas would have in their house or something. And the pencil one kind of just smells like some of the candles I've had before, where it's like wood, like kind of like wood accents and smells like that. So the rest of them, I'm a little concerned. I have not sniffed those yet, but I went for the ones that were gonna probably smell probably very good. Oh god, the clean. The puppy smell. The puppy. What else I was thinking? Ooh, is this on Prime? It's fine. I'm gonna take like 2 weeks for this to deliver. Wait, you can get it today? Ooh, wait a minute. Interesting. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, wait, February 2nd? How long ago was that? Oh, in a couple days. Yeah, I haven't busted open the gasoline set. There's exhaust, there's gasoline, and then there's I forgot what the other car smell, fresh car smell. I gotta get a live reaction. We gotta do a live sniff. Live sniff review. Okay, I'm gonna get this. Fuck yeah. I didn't know Amazon. Oh wait, technically didn't I get my other one from Amazon? Hold on, let me. Oh my god, a raid. Oh my god, thank you so much. Waka. And hello. Waka chia. Waka waka. How's it going? How is your stream? Hello. Welcome, sweetie. Welcome, Raiders. I hope your stream was good. I hope you can rest or have a meal after your stream if you need to take a break. You worked very hard today. Very proud of you. I'm sure everyone enjoyed as well. Thank you so much for reading me. Thank you. Yeah, you need to eat. Fuel up. But yeah, at your own pace, of course, if you wanna relax for a little bit. Feel free. Welcome everybody. We're talking about candle. I've cursed candle scents like gasoline candle, chlorine candle, red wine, melon scented candle, pencil. It's like all kinds of weird scents, and I'm gonna try to like sniff them at a different stream. Cause they kind of smell. Some of them smell good. Some of them are a little cursed. So, the pencil one I see it for anyone. Whoever made that, the pencil one, I can totally see it for them. It does have that like office, that like clean wood office scent, like a pencil. Like, have you ever had like a bag of pencils, like color pencils? Yes, it is it's a part of the nostalgia set is what nostalgic. It's very nostalgic. It is. It's not. It's like a honeydew melon, like yubari melon scented candle. So it's even like it's not even like that summer like watermelon scent that a lot of like air fresheners have, or like that fruity type of smell. It's definitely gonna be interesting. Okay. Actually, I don't know if I should mention this. This seems really out of nowhere. Actually, I'll say that for another day. there was a podcast. We're degenerates anyways. Okay. We're not say so here. Okay, so I was watching this podcast once, and they describe the flavor of human milk as very, very similar to cantaloupe for some reason, and I'm like, that's unsettling. And that's what the like, because the podcast, I guess they were all dudes that have had wives with like that have breasts, and I'm like, wait, are they just openly admitting to have drank from the tap or from the bottle? I was like, what? Who just outright says that? How did you? I can't. A lot of podcasts have like people that have had kids on them. I can't control people talking about them drinking breast milk. I can't control that. But yeah, I remember there was actually two separate podcasts that weren't even related to each other that said something similar on the lines. And I'm like, that's interesting. I mean, okay, I'm gonna be honest. It's the most normal thing you could drink. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, drinking breast milk doesn't seem that crazy. It is a bit weird if you're an adult already. Like, if you're a baby, go ahead, because like that's literally what babies are supposed to drink. But if you're a grown-ass adult drinking breast milk, it does seem a bit perplexing. Oh God, Homelander. But yeah, honeydew melon is different than cantaloupe. So I was like, oh God, am I gonna like? Is it a candle that smells like cantaloupe? If you are a baby, you are watching. Oh my God, River, what are you doing here exactly? But yeah, if it is your what? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it's not like, it feels weird. Like if you're at this whole conversation is so cursed. Anyway, moving on. Cool candle scents, right? Yeah. Cool candles. Yes. But yeah, only straight from this source. Oh my god. Anyways, is anyone playing that new Genshin Impact update? Hee hee. And that Star Rail, yeah. Oh my god, love Hoyoverse so much. They totally give me every character I ever wanted and totally don't waste my time and money. Ha 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 ha. I thought about it, like I could brush over this topic or proceed, but I'm like, it's not that weird. We can't act like talking about that is too weird. It is kind of weird to talk about right after a raid. I apologize. welcome everybody. I hope this gives a great first impression of my existence. Apologies for anyway. welcome everybody. Hi. It's like the character from The Boys is called MM. And then there's also Homelander, who is oh yeah, when's the new season coming out? Or is it already out? I think I would have heard stuff about it if it's gonna come out this year. Ooh. Very nice. Wait, let's see. What is... I can't see the emote from here. Let me see. Wait. Oh, there we go. I can see. Oh my god. It's a doo-doo. Yeah. Cooked doo-doo. There's a reason for that quote. I was playing Final Fantasy and I read dodo as doo-doo, so now we just say, you know, the character is like, cooked dodo, which is a bird. But then I read it as, cooked doo-doo. And yeah, that is cemented into our vocabulary now. But yes, I see a fellow silly goose, I guess you could say. But yeah, I forgot what I was talking about before. Oh right, candles. Great, candles. We were talking about candles and something else. But yeah, like it's kind of weird. Like I'm like curious, how do they like extract these scents? Like how do they? I don't get how they make these into scents. I'm not gonna lie. Some of them, at least in wine, you could totally make wine into a candle, honestly. So I can, because that's just grapes and like aged grapes. Sounds like you could easily turn that into a candle. But some of the other things, I'm like, isn't gasoline toxic? Like that will kill you over time if you were to like just straight up inhale that. In February 2023, confirmed that The Boys won't be the hit series last. What does that mean? Oh, that's not gonna... Wait, what do you mean? That's not gonna be the last season? How much more can they do? Oh, wait, the sun... Oh, wait. I'll shut up, sorry. No spoilers, no spoilers. I never watched the spin-off show. It's not the last show in the series. Okay, I see. I'm like, there's only so much more they could do with the boys, like the main characters of that. So, um, yeah, more spin-offs. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. And like, according to the comics, someone did spoil some things for me, and I'm like, according to the comics, there's not there's not much left for certain characters that you could really like do. So we'll see how the show handles it, because the show has changed. It's apparently, from the changes that they've made, they're good changes. It doesn't seem like it's like a lot of shows where they make bad changes. All the changes they have made are relatively good. I've never read the comic. The comic is garbage. Oh, is that? So they're making the comic better, basically. They're like, oh, the comic's ass. Okay. The scent and smell are just small. So it's similar to the. Oh wait. The comic is cooked dodo. Okay. Yeah, the show is better. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, then that's good. I started to stretch it out. I mean, there's 4 seasons now. Like the hotel branch, so I mean, good, I guess. They'll probably make a 5th one at this point. Oops. The show has done better than the source material. And a 4th season in oh, 2nd season of Gen V. So, what in the timeline of the boys, does Gen V happen before or after the story? Like, where does the timeline with that? How does that work? Oh, it's before season 4. Okay. Oh, it's maybe we'll watch it. Interesting. So it's a kind of a must watch. Interesting. Okay. I haven't seen it. No clue. Oh, I still need to watch it. Yeah. I mean, magic. You're oh god. Magic has the deep outfit in VR chat. And then his friend has Homelander. It's wild. I got a friend who's 8. Oh no. Be on Valentine's Day when I see a happy couple. Everyone cosplays A-Train on Valentine's Day. Oh my god. My favorite meme. Oh my god. Oh yeah, let me grab some water. There we go. Have I seen Jim Lander from TikTok? What is that? Excuse me. a guy that looks clean. Oh my god. Oh. Well, alright. Let me look this up. I just ordered it. How did it ship? What are they doing? Like, are they like... do they like... Wait. Like, wait, I guess if it's like... That's crazy. I swear they make like the label, or they ship it out as fast as they can so no one can cancel on Amazon, I swear. Or yeah, or the warehouse is close by. They're speed running. Yeah. They're waiting. They're like, she's likely to buy this item. Ship it. It's already like at my door already. They're outside your window. Oh my god. Scary. Actually, thank you, because what are the items I do need? Like, wow, great service. Oh my god, so quick. Whoops. Also, oh yeah, it was Chris that got me the keyboard. I am in love with this new keyboard. I love it. I've used the keyboard I had before since 2019, for a long ass time. A very long time. But yeah. I forgot what I was gonna say. Wait, no way. Oh my god. It's been 5 hours. Since when? How? Where has the time gone? What? Oh my god, it's almost 5 a.m. Well, no signs of stopping anyways. Just an acknowledgement. Oh well. I've already slept, so... Is anyone excited for the new Avatar show? I'm curious if it's going to be good or not, because apparently the writers of the original show left during the creation of the live action Avatar show, so that's concerning. That's concerning, so we'll see. Are we going to have another failure? I mean, it's definitely going to be better than the movie. I know that for sure. Because it's very easy to make anything that's better than the movie, I think. The movie was bad. Yeah, I did see that too. That whole arc of Sokka, like, being very like, oh, girls can't do what I can, and then like learning that they can, and if anything they like kicked his ass. What is like the Kyoshi, goddess Kyoshi? I think the girls, the group of girls. Like that whole arc of the show was so like important to Sokka's character development. If they just completely get rid of that, it was such a good, at least it was a really good arc, especially for like a kid's show. That was really good. So yeah, if they completely get rid of that, that's gonna be kind of unfortunate. One Piece live action is we'll have to earn it. Oh yeah, the One Piece live action was very good. As someone who has only watched a little bit of One Piece, I really liked the live action. It was very entertaining. Apparently they're making more seasons of the live action, so that will be interesting. And Gyatso, oh god. Monk Gyatso. Man's Dave aged horribly. Gyatso. Is there a hazelnut Tim Tams? Am I gonna have to get hazelnut, the hazel brand? But yeah, I'm curious if they. I'm assuming they're only gonna do season 1 of the live action or part of season 1, but like, it would be kind of cool to see a whole live action of the whole Avatar series, because it's only 3 seasons, so you know it's fairly short. There could be some filler that can be cut out, but all the filler is so good. Like, and it's not really filler. It's just like, oh, did I forget to plug in my phone? Okay, it died, so I probably am gonna be staring at you guys for an unspecified amount of time until I plug it in. Yeah. My mouse still moves though, so that's nice. Rar. My question, do you make one long movie, or I think it should be a show, honestly. Episodic. Yeah, I definitely. It needs air. It needs like, it needs more than a movie's length, is what I mean. Like, I don't think the show does well in movie form unless they do like what some anime do, is make, you know, like how Tokyo Ghoul season 2 was just like an animated version of like part of the manga. Whoops, sorry, my phone was near the microphone. Like, if they do where they're just making an animated version of like further into the story, like for what am I saying? For pre-existing fans of something. That's the only way where I feel like a movie for Avatar would work. Like, they're like, if you've seen Avatar, see this movie, you know. But I think they're trying to get like, oh my god, they actually did my. I got this scab. I got this in October. No, not even. I know when it was in October. This scab. I didn't think they would actually do it. They're like 2 days before the deadline. It's cute as fuck too. So I gotta show you guys that. Well, happy belated birthday. Wow. Yeah, I didn't think they would complete it because I mean it was literally like in 48 hours it would have been due, and I think it would have. But yeah, here, let me show you. And also, I do see that someone has gotten me a gift on Tune, so I'll take a look. Oh, gift suggestion. Where? Ooh, thank you, Haggle. Thank you, Hazel. Thank you, sweetie. Oh my god, it's Haggle. Okay, so let's take a look at this scab. Ooh, ooh la la, I love it. Such a cute art style. Okay, let's download. Wait, it's animated? What? I didn't even ask for an animated one. What? Oh, that's so cute. What the hell? I've gotten about 4 artists that draw me an extra image with my art for literally no reason, like for free. I'm like, damn. Like all those chibi, you know the chibi art I post like when I go live? I never commission those. They gave me that for free with my other artwork. I'm like, damn, like thanks. So sweet. I wonder how I get the animated version. Oh, the GIF. That's so cute. Oh my god, I love this. I love this. I love this. Okay, let me get it. Is this the GIF? Okay, yeah, this is the GIF. Restart. What does it mean? Isn't this? Oh my god! I might even use this as my starting screen. This is so cute. That is so cute. So cute. So cute. I love it. Worth the wait. Worth the wait. Absolutely. Cute, so cute. Wow. Sorry for that flashbang. It's kind of bright, but I love it. It's so pretty. So cute, so cute. Yeah. Say the gooch. Huh? My brain just my brain just stopped working. I think that is too advanced for my brain cells right now. Wait, what? What's the problem with the art? Let's see. I'm trying to think. What? I don't notice anything. Anything off, right? Wait, how do you know it has shoes? You don't even know if they have shoes on. I don't even think they drew the bottom half. There's no grippers out. Oh my god. It's either no feet or grippers at all or fucking feet out. Like, okay, I'm gonna look through all my art that is full body art. I don't think I've ever seen one other than my reference art that has shoes. Oh my god. I mean, honestly, I guess it does kind of look like. I wonder. I gotta look back at what I've said. That was before I had my proper reference sheet. Maybe they didn't notice the shoes. Because they are hard to miss. They're kind of just. Or they just jaw grippers, I guess. Or it's all intentional. No, that's a genuine fetish people have. We're not gonna kink shame here. Feet is probably the most normal thing you could like, so we're gonna no hate on the feet enjoyers. But yeah, not that I enjoy feet. I'm just saying, yeah, we don't shame. We don't judge. I mean, the second half sounded like, is it a global joke? I'm not saying it was like malicious, but yeah, just let's try to avoid that. It's all fun and games until it's you that's being laughed at. So yeah, let's respect people's interests. Oh wait, okay. The werewolf enjoyer is a bit. It's a bit, but I do like monster girls. Anywho. Anyway. Why is this about me all of a sudden? Anyway, I'll be right back to put my phone back. People always joke about liking feet though, but I've never heard someone be. Okay, like, I think like the best way I can rationalize like people who enjoy feet is, you know, those like girls that are obsessed with like corpse husbands' hands and wrists. It's like the same thing. Like, there's these girls that really like strong arms and hands. So I kind of see it like there's like, I don't know. Yeah, because of the veins and like how strong it looks or something. Like, I think it's like the same way, but in like the foot. Like, you know, like if you ever just seen like a girl's like dainty foot. Yeah, like the femininity in the feet. Like, you know, like Cinderella. Like, I can kind of see. Now, I wouldn't go as far as wanna suck like, The suck on the toe is a bit weird, but like I can understand the appeal of looking at it like a woman's foot or ankle. Like it's kind of like no shaming though. Like just but it just does seem a bit. That's another extreme. Yeah. Well, we're talking about fetishizing doesn't mean that you're gonna put it in your mouth. Let's clarify. I don't I don't know if these girls who like the veiny arms are gonna start sucking on his arm. I don't know if that's the case, but that's on them. I'm not quite sure. I think it's a more of a visual thing. I hope. But anyway, neither here nor there. If that is what you want to do, to each their own, and enjoy the toe sucking and arm licking or whatever. Yeah. We won't shame thinking it's weird and then shaming like, oh, bad. I think it's definitely eccentric. I will admit. Weird doesn't mean bad. It's a very eccentric taste. But I can understand the arm. I don't know. I can kind of understand it, but it's not really my thing. I can rationalize foot and arm, people liking that, but like it's like the masculinity and like the femininity, I guess. I don't know. Saying, are you really? Come on, like. I personally am not shaming anyone. You were saying, oh, is this a global joke? Are people really into this? Those are completely different approaches, so don't even start with me. Alright, anyway. Arguing with me is, ever seen that meme? It's like a Bateman meme. It was like, or if you're arguing with me more than like 10 minutes, now I'm like, if it's longer than 10 minutes, I'm just doing it to annoy you. You will not win an argument with me. It will not work. No. It won't. Everyone has their own. Exactly. I like those in a big. Wait, what? Oh wow, that's. I'm just imagining that. I just imagined wrestling. I'm imagining like a wrestling move. Anyway. But yeah, like I said, it is eccentric. I just would prefer if we do discuss such topics that we don't make anyone feel bad for liking it, because if I talked about all the things I liked, I'm sure there's someone out there that's gonna be like, you're kind of weird for that, and I'm like, you know what, that's fine. Although my interests are fairly, I wouldn't call it vanilla, but they're common, we'll say. Common, very common. So, either way, neither here nor there. This is a twitch.tv stream, by the way. So, we are not going to elaborate and continue this conversation. Thank you. But anyway, what were we talking about before? Right, One Piece and Avatar. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to top the One Piece live action, but I hope it's really good. But anyway. Oh yeah, the movie was like, it seemed like the casting was very good in this one too, so I just hope that the actual story wasn't affected too much. Bro, alright. Yeah, the conversation was over. Thank you for that information. No, no, we don't. This is. You expect me to know lyrics by just reading them, right? What? I don't listen to Jack Harlow, sorry. Expecting people to listen to Jack Harlow is a lot. I haven't listened to anyone like newer in a while, at least. Exactly. I don't know many of the lyrics of my favorite songs either. I'm definitely not here for the lyrics, more for the sound. Alright, let's carry this conversation elsewhere because I am starting to get irritated. Alright. Let's talk about something else that isn't toes and veins and chains and stuff. Anyway. P is storing the ball does. That's very true. Someone ban this guy. Mods, spin around to make him dizzy. Mods, whack his pee-pee. Alright, well, give me 1 second here. Also, in a bird and a hello.
What is yawning? Hello.
Oh, you've been playing Palworld, I see.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Also, you get thank you for the 5 stream.
Also, good night, bird.
Sleep well. But yeah. my god, what? I just looked at quotes. Oh, oh my. Oh my. That's abstract language being used in the DMs. Interesting. Also, join the Discord. What a perfect way to segue into joining the Discord. You could see all the cursed quotes. To your heart's content. Man. But yeah, anyway. God. Anywho. Also the Elmo thing, right? Oh, that dog is so cute. That is not a real dog. That is not real. There's no way. You ever just see something so cute and it's like, that is just not real? That's so cute. Oh my god, that's such a cute dog. What dog breed is that? Also, thank you for the follow, sweetie. Welcome. Ah, interesting. Very cute. Who knew we'd have a conversation about TT milk and argue about feet for half an hour? What a unique day. Oh my god. It's well past crackhead hours too. Like this is like just straight up the morning time at this point. We're just doing this in broad daylight. This is non-EP hours. I mean, I guess you could still be asleep at 5 a.m. Yeah, that's true. It's not even... Well, maybe. I mean, definitely not in the wintertime, at least. EP hours. It's... Also, thank you. Thank you for 2 months, sweetie. I don't know how to say your name. Is it Proxy? Proxy. Hello, thank you, sweetie. Even well. Never know what's real. Very real. But yeah, I anyway. Yeah, the yeah. How many brain cells are we left with at the moment? I'm I'm trying to figure out a way to say like less than one. What's a unit of measurement for brain cells? Half a brain cell. I think it. Oh, did it? Oh, whoops. Let's see. Let's give it. Oh no, it caught up. It caught. I had to catch up for a little bit. Let me refresh it. Blub, 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 blub. But yeah, what was I saying? But yeah, word to the wise. This is a ASMR Twitch stream. Don't ask me about foot fetishes unless unless you want to get banned. Sorry. This is not the place to ask me that. I am not the kink connoisseur. I'm sorry. I know I'm the Rizzler, but I'm probably the last person you would ask about anything regarding that. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was like, I saw their last message. I'm like, there's a difference from saying that something is not your thing versus saying the entirety of something is a joke. Like, I think those are very clear distinctions. I do think it's odd. I do think it's weird, but it's not in the way where I'm like denying someone's complete, like, it's like saying someone's into into werewolves and saying, oh, that's a joke, you must be kidding, that's a joke, versus just saying, not really my thing. I think it's kind of not my thing, kind of weird, kind of like, you know, not my style, but yes. Oh no, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, I mean, if you are informational of the blue website, you know, they have, there's something out there, at least. I think the sucking of toes is a little bizarre. I think what I was discussing was the feet and like the women that like the dude's strong arm with the veins. I can totally understand that. Not that I'm into it, but like I can totally understand why people are like into like looking at feet, because it's like, it's kind of like just one of those like kind of like shoulder, like collarbones, like, you know what I mean. It's like this sort of femininity or like masculine type of thing, but yeah, I'm not gonna hate someone over an argument. I find that so cringe. So that's super cringe. And yes, I will call out anyone that I want on stream. I don't get that last message. It's bizarre to me. If I feel that a message could be taken in a way, I will clarify. Oh my god, okay. But yeah, people who try to challenge you on my own channel, I'm like, why don't you open up OBS, start your own stream? Like, just go, let's go and let's do that. You came here and you don't want to, like, yeah, it seems weird to come to someone's stream and then try to challenge them on what they're saying. It's like, alright. Anyway, regardless, as a word to the wise. Not that I think anyone else will do it, but they seem to be new, so yeah. That as well, like me saying, like, yeah, it's as well. It sounded like they're like, oh, let's get a load of people who like feet. That's what the message came off as. It kind of gave, oh, I can't believe, is this a joke type of thing? I'm like, you know, hey, if it's not your thing, say it. But you don't gotta like take the piss out of people who do, at least. Little British slang. Take the piss out of people who do. And the piss that is stored in the balls, you know, as you know. As us very well educated individuals know, that piss is stored in the balls. But anyway. Also, hello, Moose. I apologize if you're just joining now. But yeah. I had a similar thing that happened in like the server. Someone was like argument. They like made up an argument about like furries or something, and I'm like, hold on. They were talking about like straight furries or some shit, and I'm like, wait. Wait, how do we go from talking about like Bleach characters as furries to like how, yeah, I don't know. People have some unique, yeah, it was a while ago. Yeah, I was like, yeah, bizarre. General to electric, yeah. Join the Discord. It's kind of cool. But yeah, we love the internet and the mental gymnastics. We enjoy it. I also do remember another thing. I also do remember one thing that it gives me a chuckle sometimes when I think about it, is when Silver said, yeah, when I first went on your stream I thought you were like super serious, and I think at the time I was talking about like I think this is another time we were talking about the Shrilk. I don't know, I'm like, what a contrast. Like, for people who are probably just joining, and then like day 2 we're arguing about like Shrek milk or some shit. So I don't know, I apologize if have not met your expectations, unfortunately. I am only a goober with a slightly good music taste, I guess. And yes, Shrilk and wait, what's the? I don't want to know what Shilk is. I don't want to know what Shilk is. I'm afraid. I don't want to be right. I don't want to be right. I don't want to, if I'm right, I don't want to be right. Oh god. Also,
Welcome, hello, Private, hello, my sweet
I apologize for what you may witness here. Oh, let me get my head scratchy thing. I really enjoy this. Yeah. Um. Shrilk. I just have a feeling that Shrilk is just gonna be something just worse. It's just gonna be bad. Shrilk enjoyers be like the average Shrilk enjoyer is me. Wait, which Shrilk? Oh wait, no, never mind. Oh god. Never mind. I retract my statement. I just remembered what Shrilk is. It's untrue. Your Honor, it's a lie. They are trying to slander my name with these Shrilk enjoying allegations. I could never like such a thing like Shrilk. That is absurd. What do we have here? I hate it when something's not 1080p. Like these backgrounds. Ooh, the moon. Did anyone see that Despicable Me 4 is a thing now and Gru has reproduced? How do you feel that Gru has conceived a child or has reproduced? I mean, he didn't give birth to it himself, I don't think. But he was in the he is responsible for the creation of a human being, and that's unique, I would say. Very, very unique. Very, very unique. Will there be rain in the sky? Wait, doesn't rain come from the clouds? So this doesn't make sense. We'll just add smoke. Dramatic smoke. Oh shit. Now it's become like a hot tub. An onsen. Okay. Riza's smoking that Zaza. Oh my.
Osawaka.
And no, hello, Drake. I need to Max Wayne. Wow. And this sweetie. But yeah, I don't know. What were we talking about before? What else? What do we have here? Wow, the outline looks cool. Kinda looks pretty cool actually. What makes me like stand out?
Hello, Tia, my sweetie.
What does this do? Camera flash? Oh, what the hell? Oh. Hi, hello. What does this do? Why? Hi, hello. Why is it zooming in? Ah. There we go. I have an announcement to make. Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch ass motherfucker. Wait, what happens if I... Oh, I can't move my... Okay. That's kinda cool. An LED panel. Drop shadow, what does that do? But yeah, what am I talking about? I forgot already. If I end now... Actually, it won't end now. What time is that? Okay, maybe I will. It's kind of late or early. Alright, so we gotta plan the next meetup for this or next month. Sunday. Is anyone into sports? When's the Super Bowl? Isn't it February? I don't think anyone... Is anyone into football? Okay. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I thought it was on Sunday. Yeah, we can plan it on Sunday. Well, that's a day after, Unfortunately, I won't be able to attend again. So, I'll probably do it on the 4th. Like this upcoming Sunday, technically. I wouldn't mind doing one this Sunday. I'm feeling social. At least a little bit. Yeah, there is that. Yeah, we can do movie night. There's a few movie worlds. Watching, I gotta say, I love watching movies in VR versus like just on my screen on my computer. It is a banger. Like, love watching movies in VR. I don't know what it is about it. Also, if you go to the, it's called the VFI Theater. Any movies that were once in 3D, like Polar Express, work in that world, and it's wild. So like you already thought like, oh, it's VR, it's already 3D. No, it like is like actually 3D, like how you saw it in the movie theater with the glasses. I don't know how it works, but it jumps out at you. It's crazy. Like it works just like in real life. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna watch it. Oh god. The beatbox. We can actually watch that on YouTube. The beatboxing dog. The beatboxing puppy movie. Oh no. I'm surprised. I wanted to forget that. Oh my god. Oh man. We've been reminded of the beatboxing dog.
Oops. Sorry.
Yeah, I definitely gotta think. I gotta think on it a lot of what outfit I would want if I were to get a new one. Ooh. Or maybe, should I not go for VTuber style and actually go for something I would wear? I was thinking about that too, like something I'd actually wear versus like what's popular for VTuber designs. Pajamas, that too. We could get pajamas. Oh god, the Shrek. I don't think my model artist would do. I don't think I could pay them enough money to do Shrek gear. I think they would not like that. Or they'd just find it really funny. Oh wow, they're making her a actual Nikkei that you can play. Her name is Ade? What's her name? The new Nikkei that one of them made. Very mommy like. Very, I don't know how to describe it. Very elegant. Oh, oops. There we go. Wait, I forgot I had this expression. What? Am I drooling? Yum. When I see milk, wine milk. Dude, the cat made privity outfit is wild. I already got her other outfit. Why are they adding another skin for her? And watch it be gotcha too. They hate me. I'm not gonna get it. The game hates me. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's a character. It's a. Oh, it's a unique. Is it any good? Is it any? Is it the same? Because Privity's really good. She's helped me immensely in these later chapters. So I'm curious to see if her the maid one is any good. Interesting. Oh god. Need to breathe. The comments on this post. Oh, that is such a cute cat. This is such a weird. Sorry, I was reading something on Twitter. Wow, that looks really nice. I had this idea since we, eventually when we're like well into like many meetups, like the first one, then we've had our first one, our second one, we've done 2 gaming ones, and I think we're gonna have a movie night one and then a social one. And I was thinking of either like an audience anarchy night or like a role play night, or we have like a theme where everyone comes in with avatars and we just shoot the shit. Maybe even record it and see like a theater kid day. I think that would be so much fun. Like everyone has roles and then like we go to like themed worlds and like it'd be really fun, I think. But yeah, audience anarchy makes it very easy to do that. So, but those ones are usually like more comedic, at least. Very fun. Um,
Mm.
Not sure how I would do with the reply button. I mean, it doesn't have to be good. Like, I don't expect, like, it's just the fun of it. I think it's not meant to be taken seriously, or like, because I suck at improv, like improv at least. So lots of space. Thank you, sweetie.
Mm.
Thank you so much. You're the biddies. Hope you've been well. Thank you, sweetheart.
Mm.
Wait, what the fuck did I just find? Hold on, I gotta send this to the server. This is some shit my mom would say to me. Oh my god, I'm laughing my ass off, even though I'm not actually laughing. I think I know what part of the movie the mom's referencing in this text, but I think she thinks she's talking about the Joker. That is so funny. That is hilarious. Oh my god. Excuse me. Wait, what? Oh, is. Wait, I'm trying to think about it. Oh, thank you, Space. Thank you for the gifted stuff.
Mm.
Thank you, sweetie. The Fortnite enjoyers. I do like the music thing they added, the rhythm game. That was very fun.
Mm.
Oh, cool. Battle for Nikkei. That means you can get the broken core. I believe what it's called. It's good for like 10-minute jam session with your friends before you run out of songs. Yeah, I wonder why they don't make it to where you can have more. Or I think there might be a way. I think you have to buy the songs to do it. Like if they made it more like Osu, which I know they'll never do, I think it'd be a lot more fun where you can just have like a whole library of songs to play on for free. And it'd be a lot better. Otherwise it's just in rotation. Yeah. The party rock anthem fit everything when I played. It was so funny. Every single song, it was weird. Wait, is this real? It's a robot picking up hay, I think. That's so weird. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That's scary. Its movements are way too human for my liking. Yeah, that's bizarre to watch. Okay, I'm gonna send it in the Discord. Okay, say a little question. Is it possible to keep my old name if I make a VRC account and merge it? Yeah, I think that's how that works. I think when you merge, you get to choose your name right after. But if you change your name once, like after that, I think you have to wait like 3 months to change it again. So I think they do give you like, after the merge, they give you an opportunity to choose a name. I believe. I'm not too sure in that. But if you do merge or change anything, make sure it's like a name that you want before you do it. I think is that how it works. I think. But I remember when I merged my account many years ago. I think it takes the name of your VRC account, not your Steam, because it's going based off of your Steam. When you have a Steam account for VRChat, I think it takes whatever you make the VRC account. So if you name it like Fortnite Gamer, then your name will be Fortnite Gamer when you make the merge. It just merges all your friends, avatars, all that stuff onto the new account from Steam. So I believe that's how it works. So the Steam account will basically be the one that's replaced or merged. It will no longer exist. So. I think there is like a thing that explains it. I'll have to see if I can find it for you. Because what I did is I started VRC account on Steam back in 2017, and then I made a VRC account and then I merged it because I wanted to make avatars. Because you can't upload anything if you have a Steam account. Hello, my dad. How are you? Also very good. Thank you for asking. You see, you also lost my. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. You're here now. That's all that matters. It is all good. It is all good. Oh. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Come here a little, sweetie. So let me grab some water. You don't lose the. Wait. Okay. Oh yeah, the watching streaks. Yeah, I mean it's all good. Are you talking about that? I'm not sure if you're talking about the VR chat account still. Also, welcome to me. Welcome back. I know it's already halfway through the week, and it's also the last day of the month, which is crazy. I mean, next month is gonna be even shorter. So, like, I wonder how fast it'll seem. I started VRC about 3 weeks ago and got wow. See, yeah. As soon as you join, you get hooked. I completely understand. Whenever I started playing, I never stopped. Basically, I've been playing since 2017, so I completely understand. What I want to do is send this for those that want to join the meetups, and also you can add me on VR chat once you get into the Discord. It says, anyways, good morning, Arisa. Awake in the middle of the night, as per usual. welcome. But yeah, I do not have a stream schedule, but I will be soon. It's very soon. Soon, TM. Fairly soon. But yeah. I did a lot of yapping today, as the kids say now. Yapping. Da, da. Alright, no more Twitter. No more Twitter for me. I've stared too long. I've reached my daily limit for Twitter, I think. No more Twitter. Excuse me. I really want to just curl up in bed and go to eep. I want to eep. I think I'm gonna sleep. It is eeper hours. I could hear you yap for another 6 hours, to be honest. Thank you. But yes, there must be an end to the yapping. So, has any of you have seen my full model before? I don't know. Wait, hold on. Let me turn off the weird effects. Boom, boom, boom. It actually does add a little bit of definition to the lines. Whoa, crazy. I know. Wild stuff. Pretty, right? See, like, yeah, I do have shoes. It's not a meme. I really do have shoes. But no one draws me with shoes for some reason. But, hey, who needs shoes anyways, really? Who needs them anyways? But yeah. Don't you mean the dogs? The dogs around. Also, take care. Bye bye. Also, is it oral? Owl. Hello. Where did my water go? Okay, there we go. Hello. Just keep hydrated. Drink that water. Replenish. Oh wait, I can take this off too. Where is it? Okay, wait, I can take off my sleeve thingy as well. This dreaded thing is the reason why I can't get my model commissioned. Because apparently it's too hard to make V-Rite and stuff. But it's the signature look. I don't think the model would look the same without it, honestly. But I even wrote in a lot of the requests that they don't have to do the sleeve. That it can just be the base, It doesn't have to be like that. But yeah. But yeah, I forgot, was I discussing anything? I can't remember. Other than yapping. Yapping hours. Wow, that was a big yawn. But yeah, today was a very. I think I had a lot of fun talking about what I talked about today, because, like, I don't know. I feel like. Yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say. I really forgot what I was gonna say. Oh well. Oh well, whatever it was, it probably wasn't too important. Uh, you, if you were using it to change the topic, but you did actually start the Genshin. Oh, no, 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 no. No, not yet, at least. I'm still stuck in, not stuck, but I'm still in Sumeru, actually. I have not played since finishing Inazuma and the Chasm. Apparently you can skip the Chasm now, which makes me so mad. I had to do the Chasm. I did it last year. It is unskippable at the time when I did it. That actually makes me angry. Those were agonizing. Oh god, those were agonizing hours. I didn't touch Genshin ever since, honestly. I mean, I log on for, like, getting, like, rewards and stuff, but... okay, like, it was cool towards the end, but they could have totally made, like, the dance sleeve thing, like, a side quest. They didn't need to make you do all that shit for, like, 2 seconds of lore. Like, that was really bad. And the lore wasn't even that juicy. It was just dog shit. It was bad. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Absolutely not. I despise it. And apparently Sumeru is really fun too. I'm like, that's a shame. That is a shame, because I refuse to play again until, I don't know, that Chasm really sucked the life out of me. My skin feels so moisturized. I put you're supposed to put this night cream I have on your face before you go to sleep, but I was doing it during stream. But yeah. Oh well. I'm sure I'll be fine. It's a bit on the, like, heavier side a little bit. Like, if I touch my face, it's a little bit not greasy, but, like, very, very damp. Because, you know, when you sleep and you're, like, rubbing on your pillow, a lot of your moisture out of your face, you know. So, but with a night cream, it keeps your face nice and moisturized. By the time you wake up, you'll be a-okay, which is nice. Yeah, honestly, I literally just play. When I have enough primos, I just roll and see what I get and then log out. I just rolled for... Oh, is that the character they say kind of looks like Bayonetta? Our 50, 50 in one shampoo. Oh my god. Night cream. I mean, yeah, it's like it's not really necessary, but it's one of those extra skincare products if you want it. You got it, I guess, if you're really into like skin stuff, but yeah, at least for me, I enjoy not having like acne or any dry skin. It's weird because like some of my parts of my face are not oily, but some of it is like. So I use two different things. I also use toner, which is very, very good. How do you connect a Steam to? You do use the website, I believe. That's how it goes. Oh my god, I have 4 Chi-Chi. I have Chi-Chi 4 times. It's horrifying. I'm just like, will they actually give? I don't think I've ever gotten catching. Catching is how you say it anyway, not too sure. Never gotten catching. I think I have the main 5 stars, like the main Mondstadt people. I have never got her though. I'm like surprised. I'm like, I would have thought I would have got catching, but no, I actually want her. Because I want to compare having Al Haytham and catching in the same party, because apparently they were fairly similar characters. In like fighting style, not like in design or like personality wise. Well, let's hope. Fingers crossed that we all get the characters we want, because like even like the wanderlust gotcha, like the main one that's not like event. The non-event one is dog shit too. Like, it's so bad. True. Al Haytham does have bigger titties. Very true statement. Oh yeah, catching isn't even a part of Mondstadt. She's a part of Leo, I think. But she was in the beginning, like she's like the main first 5 stars at least from the beginning of the game. Or is she a Mondstadt? I don't even remember really. What storyline is she a part of? Or is she just there? She exists. I'm not quite sure where she's at. She's like Mona. She's just everywhere. Or she's a okay, I see. She'll go wherever the wind takes her, I guess. I was a huge Mona simp in the beginning, but like there's been so many other characters. I love Mona, but like I don't know. I mean, treacherous, scary Archon that just wants to like ruin everyone's day. That also looks like my favorite character from Honkai Impact 3rd. I think I'd rather have that. But yeah. Oh, is she? Okay. I see. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. It's funny because I always reference Liua because how bad Inazuma. Oh god, that storyline. Okay, Listen, it was so cool, but it was agonizing. That whole playthrough of Inazuma made me, like, I hated it. Like, I love the scenery, I love the characters, but they totally could have, like, not made that painful. Like, the storyline was very, very, very easy to understand. They could have just been like, oh no, let's get the Archon to stop being grouchy, you know, quicker. It was a good plot, but they handled it so. Ugh, that was terrible. Did not enjoy Inazuma one bit, but it was visually cool. Cause like they get you hooked in the game. I remember when you first played the Mondstadt, like you could start the game. I was like, wow, that was great. Like the whole Dvalin thing with Venti, and then they kind of take you to Liyue. You know, it was fun. Like they kind of yapped a little bit too much in the Liyue. Like if you really like lore, you'll like the Liyue like storyline. Like there's a lot of yapping, but it was really good. It was, you know, short and sweet, cute, awesome. On to the next area, and then it was just pain. Pain and suffering. But yeah, it went from like two good towns to like really bad. Then the chasm was just terrible. Um, and then I'm assuming Sumeru is really good, and then apparently Fontaine's even better. So I'm like, maybe they're getting the hang of like making the game more not. But yeah, like I either have a friend that's like really far into like the current storyline, like Fontaine, or a friend that's stuck in Inazuma, and I completely understand because you have to like really want to be done with Inazuma to complete it. Truthfully, it takes a lot of love and effort for Genshin Impact to want to complete it. So yeah, no, it's like if I was a game critic, it would have been 10 out of 10 for visuals, for a lot of other things. Music design, great, love Inazuma, but I think it was the puzzles, the amount they like shoved in so much shit you had to do between the storyline that actually like at some points I forgot what was going on in some cases because there was just so much like dilly dallying and side quests and random shit to do. But yeah, hopefully that's not the case later on. But like, I'm gonna assume like a lot of MMOs that each area is done by a different team. Like not completely, but I think there's like it's not the same people every time when they make a new major update. I think it's like a different batch of people. And then there's some people that are really good with making a good short and sweet, good ass, you know, little update. And then there's whoever was in charge of the Inazuma update. Whew, that was in the chasm too. Whoever was in charge of those two, I hope they don't sleep well at night. There you go. I wish terrible sleep upon them. That is what I wish. But anyway. Do you love the character design in Genshin? I really enjoy a lot of the characters. But there's a lot of ground to cover. Like, that's the one thing that made it up for me. Like, for like Sumeru, I've explored most of Sumeru. I haven't done the story though. There's so much shit in Sumeru that it's like an adventurer's dream. Like, if you're all about that like exploration, that's the place to go because there's just so much shit. Whereas Inazuma, it looked like a lot like from the beginning, but there really isn't. It's just like 5 islands. They're very small. Everything wants to kill you. The air wants to kill you until you defeat the Raiden Shogun, and then everything stops killing you. So it's like it's really hard to enjoy the like scenery. So yeah. So yeah, Inazuma was a pain in the ass, but Sumeru is a very pretty. A lot of just huge. It's a huge region, so it even if you don't really care for the story, at least you get to have the fun of just exploring everything and killing shit and doing bosses. So yeah, pretty good, pretty good. But yeah, I've been considering getting back into Genshin Impact because I keep hearing every update there is for Fontaine. I'm like, I keep hearing about how good it is. So guess I might consider it. Perhaps. Then there's Star Rail. I was actually considering getting back into that too. Oh my god. I did say I was gonna play that. I'm gonna play Yeek and I'm gonna play Love and Deep Space on my second channel. Very unique games. Honkai Star. Oh yeah. It has been looking interesting. Wait, really? I hear it's good. Oh wait, are you saying? Oh, you're saying I'm gonna get. I thought you said someone was getting into it. But yeah, I hear from the ladies on Twitter that a lot of people enjoy it. But I'm like, is it good or is it just the men? I can never trust people who are into otome games. I think like dating sims because I'm like, is it good or are you just like, you know, the filth, you know, getting down into whatever the fuck goes on in the dating sim. We'll never know until we try. You're so, what you see, you're so fine. You know, you'll find that if you just really play it, Star Rail, it does not take that much to get caught up. That game has, in comparison to Genshin Impact and like a few other games, it has very little content. Like, not saying that there's nothing, but I think the game is starting to get around to a year, and personally, from my observation, I feel like after a year of Genshin versus a year of Star Rail, Honkai Star Rail, I think Genshin had way more content than Star Rail does. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's the opposite. But I felt like Genshin, after a year, had a lot more. Yeah, it's just, you just go straight in. Like, you just keep going and it's very easy to catch up from whatever. Every time I get back into it, it's very, like, it's like a movie based. Like, it almost think of it as like a visual novel. If you just sit there and just play, because there's really no challenge with the fighting in the main story. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe in like the later chapters, but from my observation, there's really not much of a challenge. But like Genshin, there's like, it's not just the main story. There's so much interworking into it that there's just a lot going on. the open world aspect, the side quests, the world quests, the dailies, all of the stuff, you know. Yeah, so like anything outside of the main story in Honkai Star Rail, I feel like is very much a challenge. Like that's what I was getting at. I'm like the main story, you can breeze through the main story. I think they make it that way because no one wants to feel like roadblocked. Kind of like how Genshin is. You just feel like, remember like back when Genshin came out, you kind of just felt like you couldn't progress unless you leveled up, you know? Like the level barriers for certain Archon quests. It was just kind of annoying for me. Whereas Honkai Star Rail, you'd have to be really like not. I don't think there's any way you can be behind the level. I don't think. And even if there is, it's very simple stuff. I think you have to do like the world quest, like to level up your level, and that's about it. They don't make it too hard to get past the barriers and stuff. I think the barriers are simply so that you can actually progress. Like you have to just get to that like level of your characters and stuff just so you can even continue. But with Genshin, it felt like it was purely my adventuring and not my ability of my team and stuff. So I believe I did the receipt more or less correctly now. Good. Yeah, it's fairly simple to merge. Now you can upload your own avatars and stuff. So that is the upside to getting a regular account versus Steam. But yeah, if there's any game you want to really get into, I think that's why they made Star Rail as someone used the word linear. It's a good word because it's like I hate to use the word low effort, but it's just very like if you don't want all the bullshit that Genshin Impact has, and you don't want to get to Honkai Impact Third, which is a whole nother beast of its own, then get into Star Rail because it's very like if you don't have a lot of time, it's very time like friendly. Like if you just want to get into something good but don't want to like commit, it's very good. Unless you're like doing like the simulation stuff like the Herdas, you don't have to do that really. Herdas whole thing is just extra if you want good shit, you know. Yeah, Honkai Impact Third is like 10 different game modes into one game. There's a whole like bunny rabbit platformer game. There's like Devil May Cry gameplay in one of the open world things. There's like hack and slash puzzle. It's like the game has so much shit. Different variety of gaming in one game. Yeah, every time I log in, I am so lost. Like I used to be very like into Honkai Impact Third. That was around like 2020, 2021. I knew it was happening, and then after like that year, I don't know what the fuck's happening. Aren't they adding a self-insert character? What do you mean? Adding or have added? Because there is a main character in the post Honkai Odyssey storylines where you can name it after yourself or something, which apparently inspired the design for Zhongli, which is interesting, supposedly, because it's a boy with black hair and yellow eyes. Similar aesthetic. Yeah, wait. What? Was Walt a CEO insert? That's pretty cool, though. Walt is a really cool character. I like Walt. I would thought you were gonna say that Walt is from the previous game. Interesting. Although, I will say, Honkai, it's like, okay, I think there are guides to navigating Honkai Impact 3rd, but if you like Star Rail, I highly suggest playing Honkai Impact 3rd, because it's just, you won't know, not that it's linked, but like, it's a lot more enjoyable if you've played it, I feel. The previous game, even though they're not, I feel like at some point they'll be more linked. Apparently there is going to be to that at some point in Honkai Star Rail. Oh, a bit of a, what is it called? A crossover. Which is interesting. I wonder what they'll do into that. And that's the thing, like, I feel like with Genshin and Star Rail, there's such thing as being behind. But with Honkai Impact 3rd, it almost feels like the game itself is like this big giant book of like random bits of time. It's almost like a glossary, you know, like at the end of a book, or like a glossary is like at the end of a dictionary, right? It kind of feels like it's like this collection of stories, and you can play them at random if you want. I mean, there's one that you'll probably have to play chronologically, but it's like an archive almost. That's what it feels like to me, at least. There's like the main story, and then all these like intertwined stories that are, anyway. But yeah, I don't feel like you're missing, like, you can't be behind in Honkai, because it's just too much. Even from the beginning, there was probably like, not from the beginning of the game was very simplistic, but after some point they've added so much content that if you join today, the main focus is to complete this. There's like this beginner's thing, learning how to use your characters and reaching level 80 and doing the main story. Those are like the 3 things you had to worry about. And then you don't even have access to a lot of the game until you reach, I think, level 70 or 80, I believe it is. And then a lot of the other shit opens up, from what I remember, unless I changed it. But when I used to play, my main my main goal was to reach level 80. My main goal. But yeah, the main goal of the game was to reach level 80, and it was fairly easy. Yeah, it takes about a month to reach level 50 or 80. It's very easy to level up. And it gets fun. Like, I will tell you, if you join Honkai Impact 3rd, it's a way that they handle the beginning, like you just joining. They reward you a lot, and it makes it very fun, because like I said, you don't get everything at once. You have to unlock stuff over time. I think they do good with, like, from level 1 to 50, it's very cool because you unlock shit over time, and you will have a blast once you unlock the open world. Like the Samsara series, I think it's what it's called, with I think her name is Miko, or Sakura is what Miko was based off of in Genshin. Once you unlock that, and then you unlock this Schnixel area, I think that's what it's called, Schnixel. I forgot what the word is called. Let me, it's like this tech branch in the game. Or it's not like branch, it's more like organization. yeah, like you unlock stuff over time, so they don't just overwhelm you with a bunch of shit. Because I'm gonna be honest, they don't give you a lot until you are able to handle it. Basically, like it's kind of hard. It's really hard to describe that game, and it's really good on mobile too. If you like to play on mobile, it's a very good mobile game. But yeah, since I've reached level 80, I'm just unsure of what I want to do next in the game. Like, I'm not sure what I want to do. Because there's just like so much. There's whole, like, level 80 isn't even, it's basically level 80 is the beginning. You've reached, you've reached where you don't have like restrictions on things. That sort of thing. But yeah. And there's also a bit of co-op in Honkai Impact. Whoops. Yeah, basically level 80 is where the real game starts. It's like they kind of like, you know, they push you through, and I feel like level 50 they stop babying you, and you kind of can, you know, you do your own thing. And then when you get to level 80, it's like, oh, shit. Okay. I see. Options. Many options. And there's these cute little events that they do, like, kind of like how Genshin does, or like, Star Railware. But with this game, they do like mini games. Like, there's like the main event, like, Shrek's in Honkai for like 14 days. And then they have this like login mini game that you can do. That's usually really fun. And you get a lot of rewards and like badges and like profile decorations from it. But yeah. When I first started really getting into the game again was when Durandal dropped, the girl with the claymore. I first started playing in 2015. I think it was like a closed beta or some sort. I can't remember. But I remember when Mihoya looked so like indie. This was way before Genshin. I was like, oh, look at this cool little game with this girl with white hair. I thought it was such a different game back then. Like, it evolved into something really amazing. It was just kind of like a fighting game, honestly. At the very beginning, there was not much to it. Yeah, I think Honkai Impact 3rd dropped, I think, in China in like 2015. And then for EN, or like global, I think it dropped. Let's see, when did it release? Because I remember I specifically did not join. Alright, listen, I'm a person of culture. I specifically did not join the global server. I was like, no. I'm gonna play it from the source or one of the other servers, because I knew what they were doing. They were censoring the game. They got rid of a lot of shit. Nowadays, I think the outfits are wild. That was back in the 2010s. So there was this feature where you can touch the Valkyries, you know, but just so conveniently on the global server or the NA server, you couldn't do that. You could just poke them and talk to them, whereas on other ones, you could like squeeze them and they reacted, and it was interesting. And a lot of the outfits were covered up a little bit more. Like one of my favorite Mei classes is lightning. what is it called? Lightning something. She has this like monster arm. Hold on, let me find it. When did Honkai? 2016. Yeah, so in 2015 I played the closed beta, and then it released in 2016, and it is the third game, I believe, or yeah, the third game in one of their of all the games they made. They had 2 previous games. Yeah, Lightning Empress. Yeah, Lightning Empress's non-NA outfit was a banger, as they say. Yeah, there was some controversy with bunny suits. I don't really remember what that was about. And it's canon that Asuka from Evangelion is in Honkai Impact too, as well. And Fischl's in Honkai Impact 3rd. I have Fischl from Genshin Impact. Lightning Empress. Yeah, Lightning Empress. Oh, what a shame. Honestly, the changes they made to her outfit for the NA weren't that bad. But, like, I'm just saying, the underboob could have been amazing, dude. What a shame. They really hate underboob here, huh? Like, I don't know why. They just say, fuck that. No more. But honestly, it kind of, I kind of vibes. The NA version of her outfit is kind of a vibe too. I'm not gonna lie. It's just a different vibe. It's like, I don't know how to describe it. I kind of like both, honestly. The covered up and the non-covered up. Here, I'll send it in the Discord. Yeah, like in some ways, the more covered up is actually quite nice, depending on the character though and what they do with it. It's not always a bad thing, but I don't know. Sometimes, it's kind of just different. It's just a different design, really. No, it's neither bad or good. Neither bad or good. But yeah, Lightning Empress. When I first joined, you get. I think they still have it where when you first join, you can choose your first 5-star, or your S tier Valkyrie. I don't think they let you choose from everything, but I'm sure the selection nowadays is a lot more broad than when I first joined. They probably like to let you choose from a lot more Valkyries. But Lightning Empress was the one I chose. But I kind of wish I chose, I think her name, it's one of Kiana's classes, Night, I think it's Late Moonbeam or something. That character is wild. Very, very, very good. Wait, really? Who should pick? Yeah, it's definitely worth a play. Maybe not like... Yeah. Definitely give it a shot. It's a really good game if you like hack and slash. And like waifus. I think that's what it's called, Night Moonbeam. What is that class called? Something light moon. Moonbeam. Oh, yeah, it is Night Moon, like as in like a night. Night Moonbeam is so nice. I love that Kiana a lot. I wish I chose that one because the fighting style is so fun on that character. Oh, and then there's Callan. So I'll go through my favorite characters personally. I like the Callan class. I cannot pronounce the name, but she has 2 twin guns. I mean, that I think all of her classes 2 twin guns. But then she has this like machine gun thing. Let me find it. Callan. Callan and May are my 2 favorite characters. For undisclosed reasons, because I don't want to spoil it for anyone, sorry. Hee hee ha ha. For possible Yuri reasons. Don't worry about it. Anyway. Right, so I really like, let me find the class that I really like. Oh, is it called Sin Hunter? Interesting. Yeah, so Sin Hunter is the one I really love. Super nice. No, I mean, honestly, Callan and Kiana aren't really boopalicious characters, we'll say. They aren't known for their... If I ever do a cosplay, I'd totally cosplay Callan. That is such a vibe. That outfit is... The Sin Hunter is a banger. Like, such a good outfit. I don't think I like any other Callan classes after that. I think there's like one other one. And then, let me see. All Honkai Impact characters. And then there's Phil V, which is a very nice character as well. Is Walt playable? No. He's a man. There's no man characters in this game that are playable, unfortunately. Unless you're playing a post Honkai Odyssey, then the main character is a boy and you can play as him. He's like literally the only man character in the game that you can play as. There are bosses though that are male, but it's a girl game. All girls. Excuse me. Okay, I see all the characters now. Is it gonna show me all playable characters? Oh yeah, Eden's really pretty too. Oh, Himiko's also really nice. Oh yeah, that's where Star Wars Himiko is comes from as well. And Natasha as well as is from Honkai Impact there. Oh yeah, and Sela as well. Yeah, there's a lot of characters in Honkai Star Rail that are from Honkai Impact Third. I think one of my favorite characters is the lolly. Teresa is hilarious. She's like a hilarious character. But she's a grown-ass woman, apparently. But her reasons for being lolly is scientific, though, which, if you know the story, you know what happened to her. She's like a thing. I won't spoil it, but there's a reason why she looks like that. There's some lore reasons. As you'll notice, a lot of the characters in that game look similar, which I won't elaborate. Not a lot, like 3 of the characters. Well, yeah, 3 of them look like they could be related. Crazy. Anyway, there's a few other characters that are pretty cool. There's a character called Rita that looks like she should be a Nikkei, honestly. Very nice. And also Durandal as well. She kind of looks like a Nikkei too. Oh no, not Amazon. I don't know why Amazon keeps ordering random shit for me. Oh, is this like the subscribe and save shit? Oh my god. Alright, don't tell Amazon this, but like, I literally only do the subscribe and save to save like 35 cents. You know how it says, oh, subscribe and save like 50 cents? I do it every time, and I never want it to like, I never want it like monthly. There's only like a select few things I actually want like monthly or like every now and then, and that's like, I don't know, like feminine products and stuff, but like anything else I'm like, yeah, I don't want to see this again. I just want the like the 5 cents off my order. Anyway, yeah, it's been a long stream. It's been a long time. Your power went out. Excuse me. Well, is it bedtime? I think it is. I want to be absolutely tired to the point where I'm like, if I just lay in bed, I will instantly fall asleep. I might even take a melatonin. I want to sleep like I don't even know. I'm tired of like not being able to sleep very well. I want like actual rest. Good sleep. The following content is not canon to the main story. Interesting. You know, the smart detection, you know, I don't know if any mods are up, but like it's kind of good. Like this whole stream, the AI smart detection has been detecting a lot of just dumbass messages. It's actually really good. So if that's what AI is capable of, I'm all for it. It wasn't even like rude. It's just like just dumbass questions. So I'm like, I really enjoy that. Saves us time, honestly. Yeah, because the messages don't even pop up. They pop up for us. They say allow or deny whenever a dumbass message pops up, or like something with bad language. So it won't be seen until we approve it, which is nice. Yeah, right. When it's these are really good things like that, and I can kind of get why it works well. Yeah, because every time I side eye the chat, I'm like, oh look, it's smart detection. Like all throughout this show, I'm like, oh, it doesn't even show up. So, good on that. For getting honestly, honestly based. Although welcome, I enjoy that. I love that for you. Very based. I do enjoy this as well. Welcome, Sue. Ooh, that was loud. Oops. Welcome. Do some rain what's your name? I was gonna say. I totally forgot. Honestly. Ooh, I have so many ideas for like video chat related things for the community. Like I was thinking about doing like a master class to teach you guys how to do avatars. There'll be 2 separate ones. There'll be for Vroid, and then not that I'm a master. I'm tooting my horn a little bit, but anyway, not that I'm a professional or anything, but I do have a lot of avatars and experience with making avatars. But I was thinking of like doing it in the Discord of showing everybody how to make one, and yeah, that could be fun. And then we all upload, but specifically it's the process of making one and also uploading it, like getting it into Unity, because that can be a bit challenging for some people. So the Unity part is mainly what I want to get at, because I think anyone can just grab, you know, a pre-made model offline, online, and just slap it into Unity, but there's the actually getting it into the game. It's easy when you know what to do and if you follow the tutorial, but I think it would be fun for both making it and also uploading all that stuff, so in the best settings and stuff like that, so good. Like toggles and stuff like that. If anyone has good skills with Photoshop or like editors, that will come in handy too for texture editing if you're good with that already. That'll be very, very helpful to you with making avatars and stuff. If you don't like the color of something, you can just change it pretty much in Unity and stuff like that. 4 hours of dog lore, 3 hours of talking shit, 2 hours of anime and gaming. Very, very nice so far. I wouldn't really call it talking shit, but there's always VTuber drama to discuss, I feel. It's more like discussion, really, not talking shit. I mean, I feel like it takes more effort to be a shitty person than it is to be a good person a lot of the times. And I feel like people choose to just be an asshole and not the quirky way of being an asshole, like the actual asshole. or it's a hindrance to other people. But yeah. Yeah, that's true. Depends on the person entirely, I think. Maybe it is more easier for someone to be an asshole than it is to be nice. Being a hater is 100%. Yeah, I always enjoy our little. Oh, that was our yapping sessions and whatnot. But yeah, I think like the energy I'm giving off this year is like, just because other people don't do it doesn't mean you can't, or like just because it's not popular, doesn't mean you don't have to do it. Like, I'm kind of at the point where I'm just like, just do whatever. Like, if it's not common, or if it is common, like it's maybe something that I do could be unique. Like, not the, what am I saying? Like, how do I say? Like, just because it's not common doesn't mean I can't do it. That sort of thing, content-wise, or like just how I manage things, like my server. Like, I think we have a very unique community, a very unique. We're our own person. There's no one like me out there, I feel. So I can say that for sure. There might be someone similar, but there's definitely not another me out there. So, and if there is, let me know their name. Hello. Bestie alert. Perhaps friendship. No, I did not mean that in a weird way. Sort of. That was out of context. That sounds really sus. That sounds really sus. I'm not that in love with myself. Not that much. Not to that extent. But if you can find someone as, I don't know. I don't know if the word cursed is proper, but I don't even know how to describe, but if there is, then let me know. I'd love to meet them. That's also another thing. I was talking. Sorry, you reminded me of moisturizer, of like keeping your face moisturized. Like the whole like goal, especially with skin, especially nails as well, is you want your skin to be like, I know it sounds weird, but like flexible. You want your skin to be able to, like, if your skin's dry and stiff, it can get easily damaged. So if you always have it moisturized, it's just healthier, I feel. That's how you prevent wrinkles as well, especially forehead. If you are very expressive, like, you'll get less frown lines if you moisturize as well. Unless it's like genetic. I know some people just have them natural. But yeah. I remember right when I moved out, like the first 3 months of moving out, I grew my nails out so fucking long. And then I just gave up because I kept fucking up like a few of my nails. I was like, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm tired of it. I don't care anymore. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I feel like wrinkles isn't necessarily a bad thing, but if it's like wrinkles due to stress, I feel like if it's completely preventable, then all means prevent it if you want to. But if it's like genetic, like I know some people get like crow's feet around the eyes, or like forehead wrinkles, and like, you know, like around the mouth, like the, what do they call that? I don't know what the lines like near your mouth is called. Not the dimple, but like, I don't know what that's called. But yeah, sometimes it's just genetic, especially with aging. But I hope it snows instead of rain. What? You don't want snow? You really don't want snow? Love idea. Dimples are adorable though. People who dislike their dimples are silly. They're silly, silly people. These dimples are so cute. I just like when I think of dimples, I think of like a propeller hat and like the lollipop. There's like a meme of like a cat with, I don't know why, I just imagine a very happy person. Overalls, a propeller hat, and a lollipop. They're just vibing. Always happy. Man, it's been a long day, hasn't it? Also, I still don't believe that saying it takes more muscles to frown than smile. I feel like frowning's more comfortable than smiling for me. I don't know why. I'm not like the like super frown, but like default face, like poker face is way more comfortable than like just smiling like a goober. Quite for me at least, I don't know. Oh, wow. when I was thinking in my brain. Yeah, I know that's not true. I think I should shut up. I smile over the randomest shit. I laugh at random shit, so I am going to exit this conversation. I am someone. If you just look at me weird, I'll probably laugh for no reason. Or smile. Depends. I feel like laughing at someone randomly is rude, but like, if I know you, if you're my friend and you just stare at me, then I'm gonna probably laugh in your face. Anyway, that's just a me issue, I think. But hey, it's all good. Like, you know when you're about to laugh and you have to like, I have to like pucker my lips like as if I like just bit a lemon or something. Does anyone do that too? Like when you're not trying to laugh? I do that sometimes. You just let it out, Trip. You just laugh. You don't hold in the laughter. I see. Okay. Alright, mods decide the smart detection. I don't think. I wonder why they chose to hold that. You can decide whether it sends or not. That is hilarious. They're just like suspicious. No one likes butter that much. I don't. They. So the description of the auto detection, it says it's potentially they stop potentially harmful messages, or like someone who is more likely to say some shit, basically, which is fucked. It's so funny. Here, let me go to moderation. I'll tell you what it says. I remember when I read that, I'm like, yep, enable that shit, turn that shit on right now. Okay, so it says smart detection detects unwanted messages based on the mod actions taken in your channel, currently available in English only. Messages that are highly likely to be deleted by moderators or lead to timeouts and bans will be held for review. The more actions your moderators take, the more accurate. Is that why it's so accurate? It's based off of what we do. That's fantastic. No wonder, like, earlier I was like, this shit's really good. So then praise the mods for that. They're like raising an AI mod, basically. Yeah, so it restricts likely and possible messages sent by someone. That's very smart. I like that. I really like that a lot. Oh god. Don't ruin the algorithm. Every message that pops up is gonna get smart detected. No. But yeah, I was just saying, like, I was doing such a good job, so I'm like, now I know why, because it does it based off of what the mods have done. Very interesting. I thoroughly enjoyed that a lot, so. Okay. Very good use of AI. Or if it is AI. I think it's artificial intelligence, basically. Very good, very good, very nice. do enjoy this. I was just say snow globes. The ice globes are like really nice. But yeah. I saw the weirdest shit on TikTok, I think the other day. Is there's a trend of people putting on sunscreen, but only the parts of their face where they don't want to be contoured. You know, like a makeup contour that makes you look like a Giga Chad, like a sharp chin and like jawbone, like a cheekbone. Well, people put sunscreen in not the spots that they want. It's like the stupidest idea. Apparently, it doesn't work. And people are just burning their face off, part of their face. Which is also not good when one part of your face is burnt and then the other half is like not. It lead to issues. I'm like, cover your whole face with sunscreen. That is so silly. That just sounds like a bad idea. I'm like, are people still doing like dumbass shit? It's like I can remember like the cinnamon challenge and shit where people are just ingesting large amounts of cinnamon and spice. Like that's like bad. Like I just feel like, are people really still doing like, you know, the Tide Pods? Like I actually let them do that stupid. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. It's just goofy. Yeah, it's just silly. Quite frankly, just so stupid. Yeah, I think those trends or challenges are just, I don't really get how anyone thinks that it's a smart idea. And like a lot of the TikToks I was seeing as examples, like they weren't like children. Like I can understand like kids are dumb, so they probably would sunburn their face for fun. But like these are like adult women, and I'm like, what the hell? Just wear your sunscreen normally. Like, oh my god. Yeah, like, jeez, that is just sounds like a bad idea. It just sounds just terrible to do. Like it's one thing to get sunburned, but like to purposely like sunburn parts of your face, just anyway. That's beyond me. I refuse to rationalize silliness to that degree. Asana Hikistana. The ways that were dumb and potentially dangerous in 15 years after it. Yeah, nothing changed. Yeah, it is what it is. Oh my god, if natural selection was real, then I just hope it's not real, because I am I was dumb once, okay? I probably would have been probably wouldn't have made it if natural selection was true these days. But in some ways it's true. But I'd prefer not to think like that. We live in different times, you know. I'm a fairly strong-willed person now, not before. I was dumb once, I'll say. I was once very silly. I mean, I still am, but not like deadly silly, at least. So. I'm gonna have to protect Gustavo. Keep you safe. Keep you comfy. I need sleep too. I refuse. I refuse sleep. Alright. What time is it? Alright, in 10 minutes, I'm gonna go to bed at least. What you do is up to you. But I'll try my best to get you guys sleepy. No more yapping. Please, for me, your guys can yap as much as you'd like. Ooh, you can actually really hear it. Okay. Whoa, you heard it right? You hear it really loud in there, don't you? So I took there's these handles on the ice globes, and once I take them off, I can actually fit the end of it into the ear. And what I do is kind of angle it towards the ear. And there you go. I wonder, does the liquid in these freeze, or is it the whole point? I'm trying to figure out if I freeze these. Oh, maybe I should try it with thin wipes. Maybe I'll try it. I think this is the type of liquid that doesn't actually freeze, because it sounds like it can be kind of dangerous. If it is frozen and then what if you accidentally hit it on wouldn't it shatter? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm assuming whatever these are made of, they're freezer safe, because I believe what you're supposed to do is freeze them and then kind of use it on your skin. I've also heard recently that putting something frozen around your eye area apparently is bad. So I probably won't be doing that. It is good on your face, it's just around the eyes it's dangerous. Supposedly, I don't really know why, but probably. Oh, right, because the skin around your eyes is way more sensitive, and it will leaving it on your cheek versus below your eye or around your eye area is very different. Something cold could damage your skin or something like that, I think. But anyway, couldn't be as bad as purposely sunburning yourself, so can't be that bad. haters will say it's a rerun. We need to start saying that. Whatever a stream goes too long, I encourage you to start saying that. Oh my god, I talked about breastwork today, so the VOD on YouTube's ruined. It's fine. That's okay. And honestly, that's not really okay. Like, if YouTube thinks that's inappropriate, then like I don't even know. Like, that's just normal human behavior. I don't know. It's not really that bad. There was a lot of cursed discussions today. Oh, all of my awards get like limited. Always for sexual and foul language or whatever, or harsh language or whatever, like swearing and stuff. And I'm like, I don't even like. There's some days it gets degenerate, but I'm like, it's not even that. Like, my crazy isn't even like the beginnings of the shit that I see on YouTube. I'm like, we're pretty tame. I'm gonna be honest. I think they're just dumb because I do ASMR and they're like, oh, it's sexual, so like she's doing that or something. I don't know. Oh my god, I can't believe it's 2014. It's crazy. Okay, let your mind go blank. Where were you in 2014? Like, oh god. That was the year I got grounded for. I was grounded throughout all of 2014. I actually don't when I think about that. That was when I started freshman year, and I had no access to anything. I had no video games, no phone, no PC. I just existed and did schoolwork, cleaned, and slept, pretty much, for a year. I didn't even do anything bad. I don't even remember what I did. I think my parents were just assholes. Which is a reoccurring... That was only the beginning, really, truly. What? You lived in a cemetery for a year? That's really interesting. Oh, I see. Also, May.
Give it 2 months. We'll go back, sweetie.
Yeah, I figured it was for some reason at least. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. Cemeteries. I've only been to a few in my time. I don't know. Cemeteries give, at least in the daytime, it gives us a very. I've never been at a cemetery at night, thank God, but like in the daytime, it's very peaceful. It's the word solemn, very sad, I feel. Cemeteries are very, at least for the times that I went there, it's just kind of just like, damn. Especially if you look at like certain people's like stuff, and there might even be like fresh flowers laid for someone, someone that they knew. So it's kind of like a bittersweet sort of thing, at least for me. Very calm during the daytime. I would probably prefer not to go at night. That's scary. That time's already scary, but at least at daytime, it's kind of just like, it feels very, just, for me at least when I went, it felt very final. For me, it felt very, like I lost a family member. I think it was one of the first times I actually went to a cemetery before, because like before the few times I was too young to really participate in like anything like the funeral, so they kind of just kept me occupied while the whole thing was going on. But at least when I was older, it had definitely helped with the grieving process, at least, because it's like, yeah, very, very real, I guess, in that way. But anyway. It's interesting though, because like I don't really talk about religion that much, but like when I was younger, when I was more, I don't know if I was really religious, but I tend to believe what people told me to, sort of thing. I was that kind of person. But death seemed more scary when I was more religious than when I wasn't as like religious. I don't know why. It seemed very not. Just seemed very scary. It still is, though. I mean, it's a very scary subject, but I don't know. Tend to like to think on the more better aspects of life than good memories. What time is it for me? 7:35 a.m. very early. Or not very early, but it's early. It is bedtime. It is also 8 hours, so that means I can actually sleep. I'm trying to think. Where was I in? Oh wait, so if I was grounded in 2014, that was the topic I was talking about before. I was a freshman in high school. Oh god. Was I into anime? Oh god, I was into Sword Online. Ew. Oh god, the anime that I was into back then. That is... Like, I was always into anime. Before 2014, I think I've only watched Angel Beats, Fruits Basket, and then like all the Pokemon anime. I was obsessed with the Pokemon anime and movies, so I think that's all I've ever watched. And then I got into the gateway of anime, which is Sword Art Online. I love SAO too, but it's for me, it's season 1 of the original anime. It gets me like, it just makes me cringe and nostalgia. I'm like, oh god, they really thought they cooked with this one. Like, the pacing was really bad, but it's entertaining at least. It's not so bad in comparison to other shows, at least. But like, in the future, if they ever just make a remake, I will be very happy. But I feel like it's too recent to have a remake. It hasn't been like 15 years or like 2 decades yet since it came out, so. It's also insane to think about that a decade ago. I was also into a game called Elsword in Aura Kingdom. I think at that year I could play any shit because I was brown. I think 2013 and 2012 I was into a lot of like MMOs. I believe you said anime was a bit, let's say, flirty. Oh right, yeah, I did always say that. So I was like, any anime between there was a point where anime started to change in 2016, but like 2013 came out with a lot of bangers. A lot of like, I don't know what happened. I think anime just got way more hornier. I think there's a lot of shit came out around that era. Between like 2010 and 2016 was an era for anime. The anime back then, like a lot of really unique shows like High School DxD and oh boy, everyone's favorite never mind, I'm actually not gonna bring that one. There is a lot of shit that came out in 2012 that's just like, it's like 1 centimeter off from being just hentai. So anyway, I don't know if the shows like that are like that kind of now too. I don't think that's changed, but honestly maybe it hasn't changed that much. Maybe right, there was more sus animes getting out during that. Yeah, I feel like there was like more than there was more than not, at least at that point. And then like, I think 2016 is when they're like, all the isekais and shit started coming out, and I'm like, oh god. Like, I love isekai, but like, there's a limit. Like, how many worlds can we how many times can we get reincarnated? The topic got exhausted way too quickly for me. And now I really love isekai. It's funny, like, I went from really just not interested back then to like it's like all I watch now, I'm gonna be honest. If I ever do watch something, it's either an isekai or a romance or like, I don't know, something of a sort of fantasy. It definitely grew on me, but back then I was just not a fan. Just like, like I still haven't watched ReZero. There's a lot of isekai I haven't watched. Rising the Shield Hero, I think is what it's called. I haven't watched any of like the classic isekai. Also, but yeah, yeah, there was an era definitely. I also really like all the anime that's coming after like the 2000s, the 20s, the roaring 20s. I feel like anime just looks so good now. Like, I don't even have to like the show. Like, I thought Chainsaw Man's storyline was kind of dog shit. At least for the anime. Like, it wasn't. Okay, that's a bit much. It was entertaining. And it just felt like a glimpse of what the manga was from what I've heard. And also, I read a little bit of the manga and I'm like, you're like 2 chapters in, and I think like you're already further in than in the anime or some shit. Like in the first few episodes, like the anime just took like a tiny little, like a little like crumb of the actual manga. And yeah, I guess that's the kind of the point. It had to focus on one thing to display the story a little bit. What was I talking about? Yeah, but I like all the anime these days looks really good. I do. That's like one of the reasons why I watch anime, for the visuals. I don't honestly, if the visuals are like captivating enough and the story's just not complete doo-doo garbage, I'll watch it. I'll watch it, honestly. It's the bar is set very low for me, at least. It's gotta be entertaining. That is literally all it has to be. Not boring, just entertaining. And we can debate whether the story was actually good later after I finish it. Also, thank you.
That's right. Thank you, thank you.
Very debatable. Really, yeah, exactly, Christina. I completely agree. And okay, I'm gonna get ready to make some people angry. You know what anime? The anime completely popped into my mind once I read your message. Art style can ruin an anime for me. Guess what I'm about to say? 7 Deadly Sins. Alright, I'm a hater. I'll admit to it. I'm a fucking hater. Like, it's cool and all. Like, I know like a lot of effort was put into that show, but God, I can't stand the art style. It makes, honestly, I don't even mind the art style. It's the main character. He just looks, Meliodas. I want to like, I want to do bad, not the sexy. I want to do bad things to Meliodas. Like the bad. Like Meliodas makes me angry. Like genuinely. Every time I see his face, I want to just go to bed. I want to leave. Every time I see Meliodas, I cry a little on the inside. I hate. Everyone else is fine. Like Diane is like chef's kiss, and then like Ben is cool, and then like a few of the other characters are cool. But like, I think Meliodas, the lady that like is small but not, and then like a few of the other characters just make me like regret ever watching this show. I hate hate the art style of Seven Deadly Sins for such a good story too. It's honestly peak. It's really good. Like season 1's really good, and like half of season 2 is good, and then I stopped because I got bored. But like it's good. Like it's better than Fairy Tale at some points. I feel it's very enjoyable, but I just this art style, it makes me like it just pain. It pain and suffering is what it causes me. No. My standard is not Fairy Tale, but Fairy Tale also has a very like classic. It has a very easy to like art style. Okay, there's two anime that I keep um mixing up. There's Danmachi, with Hestia, and then there's a new anime that everyone's into with the gray-haired boy with all the hot anime girls in it. Is it the same studio? Because every character in that show looks exactly the same as Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon? You know the hot cat girl lady, the mommy milkers with like the scars? What anime is that? Does anyone know? Like this, the art style looks exactly the same. Those two shows, every time I see a character from those shows, I get it mixed up because it's both fantasy and also the art style looks identical. Yes, that is the anime. Yes, they look exactly the same. It's probably the same studio. Let me just look it up. I'm not complaining. I love it. I love the way it looks, but it's it's so good that like you can't not like it. It's like the classic, really good looking art style. Okay, what studio made this? I guess I gotta go to my anime list. It must be the same studio. Okay, hold on. Is it really not? That's so interesting. Wait, why isn't my keyboard working? Wait, what the hell? Why isn't my keyboard working? Okay. Okay, let's take a look. It's very similar. What do we care? Oh, it's not. It's not the same. It looks very similar. I'm gonna be honest. So the two animes I was talking about is Jobless Reincarnation, and then Is It Wrong to Pick Up or Try to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon. They look very similar. Yeah, but apparently they're not at all related. And I will attempt to watch the anime. An attempt will be made. Oh wow, the same studio made Toradora, made Danmachi, made One Punch Man, made Food Wars, made Maid Sama. They made some bangers. Mobs. No, not Mob Psycho. That other show. I forgot what it's called. Very similar aesthetic at least. They made some bangers. They've made some bangers. Oh, they're responsible for the Index series. No wonder I love. No wonder. Yeah, JC Staff is a really good studio. They've made a lot of good anime. Toradora never got a dub, did it? Has it gotten an official English dub?
I don't think it has.
It's weird. I can't imagine watching that show in English, but I wouldn't hate. Oh my god, they made Love Stage too. They made like every anime I've ever fucking watched. I swear. Maybe I just really like the art style. That's why like all the shows I've watched are tend to be like that. But they vary in art style. I'm not gonna lie. Every anime looks very different, and they're like, okay, you know the studio that is it? Hold on, let me find what it's called. Like the studio that made Violet Evergarden. What is that? Yeah, Kyoto Animation. They have a very distinct way. It looks very like you can when you see it. It's very. I see it in some animes like their newer stuff like Free, like Violet Evergarden, like a lot of their newer stuff is like I don't know how to pronounce this anime, but there's a lot of them that you could definitely tell that it's that studio. They have a very pretty, very pretty animation. Also, if there's anyone out there, I'm sparing you the trouble. If you ever watch Violet Evergarden, don't watch the final movie. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Just watch the first season. Watch the movies if you're feeling quirky and cute. And then stop. And just stop. Just stop immediately, dead in your tracks. Don't do it. Don't do it. I regret it. The movie ruined the whole series for me, I'm gonna be honest. Not really, I'm being dramatic. Yeah, Violet Evergarden is the girl with the hands, like the mechanical arms, hands. I think it's just her hands. Ugh. Yeah, the movie's it's not bad, but I'm like, they could have just. I feel like it was grasping for straws. Like what could have been like a beautiful story, kind of like made season 1 kind of dumb. I feel. I won't spoil anything, but it's pretty. It's cute. It's not bad. But if you're ready for season 1 to be ruined for you, then watch the movie. Because like, if you read up about the ending of season 1 and what the meaning means, it's actually really cute. But then that gets thrown out the window when you watch the movie, and it's like, no, I'm not special anymore. It's not cute anymore, you know. It doesn't feel artsy, it doesn't feel unique anymore. It's just like every other anime once you watch the movie. Because the movie, there's 2 movies. There's the movies that happened before, like during season 1, and then there's the latest movie that is season 2, basically. It's what happens after season 1, and it's just. It's not bad. It's not bad, but it totally ruined it for me. Season 1 didn't feel as unique for me after watching the movie. I feel like they made that shit up. I don't think it was if there is a novel, I think they just like fanficked with the ending after the season 2. That's what it kind of felt like. Although it was very well thought out. And you kind of had like the inkling of a lot of stuff if you watched season 1, or like the only season there is. But yeah, I just if you had like a little like tickle in your brain, you could kind of tell what was gonna happen in the end. One of the first name is. Oh, let's look that up. What is it about? What type of anime is it? A fan? Oh, well, obviously it's fantasy. what are we dealing with? The Grimgar of Fantasy and Flash. Interesting. I think one of the okay, there's two anime that are like terrible, but I just loved it when I was younger. It's called Special A. It's just terrible. It's so bad. It's like classic romance trash. Well, school anime romance trash. And then Kaze no Stigma, I think is what it's called. It's like a fantasy sorcerer. It's like sorcery fight, but like worse. With no sorcery fight with no plot. Those two are just they just have romance in it. I think that's why I liked it. I was easy to please when it came to anime. I have not the newest one though. I have not finished the newest Fruits Basket, but I have seen the old one and I read through the whole entire manga. It is like chef's kiss. So good. I'm not gonna lie though. Oh wait, I can't say that. That's spoiler. Why is everything spoilers? Damn it. Fruits Basket has been out for like, I think Fruits Basket is older than my existence. Okay. When was Fruits Basket invented? It literally is older than I am. Okay. I thought I was just joking, but literally is older than I am in my existence. But not by much. It was a year before I was born. Yeah, it's so good. But I do feel like certain characters should have not ended up with each other. Personally, I would have had it very differently than the manga, but then again, it wasn't bad pairings. I'm just like an asshole, so I just feel like my favorite character is mine. No, how could they pair them up with a certain character that I didn't feel that was enough? If you like romance story in romance, I recommend 86. It's like more than interesting. Maybe I won't give it a watch. Yeah, I get very parasocial with my favorite characters. I might not get parasocial with like creators or VTubers, but damn well I'll get parasocial over my favorite characters in anime. Just I mean, people's obsession with Gojo is like, I mean, it's not something we've never seen before, but like, it's so funny to see it all over again. Every few years, there's just this character. Everyone, let me not say everyone. Many people enjoy a little too much, and I have to see cursed things on my YouTube feed of Gojo moaning sounds 8 hours or something, so. Anyway, I think it's probably time for me to go to bed. I just went on for another 30 minutes of yapping. I can't believe it. Alright, it's bedtime. I'm calling it.
I love you a lot. I'll see you soon.
Probably stream tonight, maybe. I don't know.
Not too sure, but we'll see.
easy. Alright, well, I'll see you guys later.
Join the Discord, please. If you want to.
Is there anything else I'm missing? You're also listening to Twitter. And then, like, if you want to join the VR chat meetup, do join the Discord, though. That is a requirement if you want to join it. That is one of the ways. You have to have a VRC account, and yeah, that's about it. And then you have to just let us know that you're going through the
Form. It's also in my panels, so it's in my panels and also pinned in the Discord. The meetups typically happen on Sundays or the weekend. I think Sunday's the best day, though. I don't know. Yeah. Congratulations, you made it through January. 2024, almost. Just a few more hours, but crazy. You guys have been working very hard. Very hardworking. Mwah.
yeah. I won't try to go for 12 hours. I don't think that's possible. I think I've reached my brain capacity for socializing and yapping today. So I thought about it for 2 seconds. I'm like, I could go for 4 more hours. What's 4 more hours after an 8-hour stream? Totally possible. But yeah, no. I think my brain needs a break from all this craziness. I totally didn't say any cursed things today. Absolutely not. I didn't say any weird things that will be clipped and possibly taken out of context for weird purposes or anything. That's unheard of. But hey, you know what they say. I don't know. Actually, I don't know what they say. I don't know. You know, I was actually thinking, like, this year is a lot different. Like, I can now do subathons for fun and not for, like, on the verge of, like, homelessness. I know that's a very, like, sad thought, but, like, anyway, last year was an interesting time. But anyway, we can actually plan this time to make it different. I feel I'm thinking about doing it halfway through the year. I was also thinking about doing, instead of doing just one big one, is 3 small ones throughout the year. So like, oh god. So like, the first half of the year, middle of the year, end of the year. End of the year one can be like for my birthday or something, and they're shorter. They maybe like 2 weeks max. Usually aiming for like 7 days. Cause I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if we're doing a 4-month long one again. I don't know. I'll consider it. Maybe for the summer one, like the middle of the year one. I don't care how long I can go. Like I can go on for as long as it wants. But yeah, at least for the beginning and end of the year, it need to be time I need to have a, what is it, wrap it up? Like the game where it's just gotta wrap it up at some point. If it does get to that point. But excuse me. I really need some sleep. Well, yeah, it was fun chit-chatting with you guys.
Good night.
Good night for the 5th time already. I said good night 10 minutes ago. But yeah, it's been fun. We talked about a lot today. But yeah. You know what they say? Pee is stored in walls. What does that mean? Where is it stored for girls? I don't even want to think about it. Oh god. Go to bed. Alright, I'll go to bed. What was I saying? Give me wait, what was it? Oh wait, I was ending right. Imagine if I'm like, you know, those IRL streamers that forget they're live and you're just like butt naked watching like they're just like vibing off stream. They forget their chats on and stuff. That's me. I'm gonna forget I'm even live and just, I don't know, start. Oh wait, for those that aren't on the other channel, I have this bit where I just randomly start doing I do like shitty beatboxing because the model I have has a microphone, and it was just so stupid. I don't really know what I sit in silence. I don't really talk to myself when I'm on my own. I do giggle quite a bit. I do be giggling quite a bit. That is a hobby of mine, professional giggling. But yeah, alright. Bedtime.
Sleepy time. Good night. I don't want to leave, but I should. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Thank you for hanging out with me.
Hey, Siva.
Is a good rest here.
Wednesday?
What day is it? Oh shit, it is Wednesday. Alright, bye-bye. Yeah. Bedtime.
Also, good night, everybody on YouTube. Bye-bye.